Sports are about more than just a game. High school sports bring the community together.
Whether you're cheering for a touchdown, three-pointer, home run, or an ace,
you share something in common.
That's why MACTV Network is proud to be
Before we get to tonight's action, let's listen in to our country's national anthem.
This game was made possible by those who have fought and continue to fight for the freedoms we enjoy. Let us respect those efforts as we honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem. Thank you. Let's meet the starters for tonight's contest. First, introducing the visitors from Kellogg Community College. Number 10, Callista Hubert. Number 12, Jesselyn Janier. Number 13, Gabby Costello. Number 23, Brianna Abercrombie. And number 32, Audrey DeWaters. The Bruins are coached by Dick Dumanian. And now, taking the floor in the blue and silver for your Mid-Michigan College Lakers. At guard, a 5'4" sophomore from East Lansing, number 2, Mimi McNutt. At guard, a 5'4" freshman from Reed City, number 13, Cameron Myers. At guard, a 5'7" sophomore from Traverse City, number 24, Savannah Poplinski. At forward, a 5'10" sophomore from Big Rapids, number 20, Caitlin Ray. And at forward, a 5'11" sophomore from DeWitt, number 40, Steffi Caracco. The Lakers are coached by Matt Rodenbow, assisted by Ray Franz.
All right, a battle for first place in the Western Division and the Michigan Community College Athletic Association Western Conference. Mid-Michigan College 4-0, Kellogg Community College 3-1. If Kellogg is to pull off the victory today, the Lakers and the Bruins will be in a tie for first place. Caitlin Ray and Jesselyn Janier at the face-off. And we're underway on our MAC TV network doubleheader. Blue and white for the Bruins. Silver and blue for the Lakers. For three, Janier. Short. First possession comes up empty for the Bruins. Peplinski for three. Can't quite make it. Rebounded down low. Travel called the other way. Audrey DeWaters was the one that caught the rebounding there. So I thought it said 22. It didn't have a 22 on my sheet, so I was a little confused, but it's 32. Regardless, still no score early on here on MAC TV Network. I'm Jared DeRosa. Glad you could join us. Caitlin Ray goes up with it. She puts the first basket in the hoop, and the Lakers are up 2-0 early. Lakers have been off to some slow starts here at home, trying to not fall into that hole today against a good Kellogg Community College Bruins squad that, as I mentioned, with the win today against the Lakers, would take a share of first place in the Western Division. That one deep for three, trying to take the lead from Janier. Not good, but rebounded by her Bruin teammate. Up with it was DeWaters, but she's fouled at the line.
Mid-Michigan foul on number 40, Steffi Krakow.
Steffi Krakow
Team first.
tagged with the foul of team first. And DeWaters can now put the first one in. Bruins still trying to put their first points on the board in a 2-0 game. Early here in the first quarter, just underway on MAC TV. DeWaters puts the second one in. It's a 1-point game and the Bruins are on the board. Kellogg 6-2 on the road. They're only 3-4 at home. So Dick DeManinen's Bruins much better on the road as they are here. Out of the basket violation called against the Lakers, so a possession turnover. No points for the Lakers on that possession. Bruins trying to take the lead on this possession. Went to the basket was Abercrombie, but it was batted away by a Laker, and here they come down the other side of the floor. Still a 2-1 game. Cameron Myers hands off to Ray. Over to Peplinski. Mimi McNutt driving. Slams it down low to Ray. It was tipped. Able to get it back. Then back outside for three for Peplinski. She can't get it. Steffi Krakow gets it. Outside for McNutt. She can't pull it down. Finally pulled down by Abercrombie of the Kellogg Community College Bruins. Still a 2-1 game. Kellogg trying to take their first lead. All the way to the other side of the court for three. A couple of bounces. Does not fall for Hubbard. Rebounded by the Lakers. Still 2-1 with 7:20 to play here in the first quarter, just underway. Oh, nice pass down low from Ray to Krakow, but she can't quite finish. Down there to snag the rebound was DeWaters. Here come the Bruins down the other way, who have not scored off an offensive possession other than the free throw that was made by DeWaters. Still have yet to just make a basket. Good defense by Mid-Michigan. Not really able to do anything. DeWaters down low. She puts it in.
Audrey DeWaters.
And Aubrey DeWaters gives the Kellogg Community College Bruins the 3-2 lead. Peplinski over to Myers. Mimi McNutt for the launch. Can't quite connect. DeWaters comes down with a rebound. Both teams not really finding a rhythm yet offensively. Bruins have the early 3-2 lead. Going for DeWaters down low. She finds her, and she's fouled.
Mid-Michigan foul on number 24, Savannah Poplinski.
Peplinski tagged with the foul. Come into the game for the Lakers is Ellie Johnson, and for the Bruins, number 15, Tayshawn Roberson. So DeWaters going back to the line to shoot her second set of two. That one's up and in and gives the Bruins a 2-point lead. Audrey DeWaters cannot hit the second. Ellie Johnson comes back with it. It's a 4-2 game in favor of the Bruins. Ellie Johnson for three. Overshoots it. Steffi Krakow was there. Swings it back outside to Mimi McNutt, who drives and is fouled and one.
Basket by McNutt is good.
And Mimi McNutt, sophomore guard out of East Lansing, with a chance to give the Lakers the lead back, tied at 4. That's in the hoop, and it makes it a 1-point Laker lead with 5:45 to play in the first quarter. Almost a walk there by Janier, but they did not call it. From the outside for three, wide to the left was Abercrombie. Here come the Lakers. Ellie Johnson storming down the court. She steps back, though. Swings it outside to Savannah Piplinski. And Piplinski looks around to Mimi McNutt. Another missed three attempt by the Lakers. Here come the Bruins. Roberson, her first shot of the game. It falls.
Three-point basket by Robertson.
The freshman from Chicago, Illinois, gives the Bruins back a 2-point lead, 7-5. Under 5 to play in the first quarter. Caitlin Ray, though, ties it back up. Shoelace came undone for Tayshawn Roberson, so timeout called, and away we go. It's 7-7, 4:51 to play in the first quarter. The number 10 ranked Mid-Michigan College Lakers undefeated, trying to stay that way and stay in sole possession of the Western Division. The Bruins trying to tie it with a win. They will. That one falls in for Janier to give the Bruins right back the 2-point lead. Caitlin Ray drove and then swung it out to Johnson. Ray loses possession, able to maintain it though. Ellie Johnson driving, she's fouled. That'll be against Audrey DeWaters.
Kellogg foul on number 32, Audrey DeWaters, her first. Second team.
So Ellie Johnson will go to the line to shoot two and possibly tie the game back up.
Bruins, number 40.
Coming into the game, Lexi Parsons for the first time. DeWaters heads out. DeWaters has 4 points, all off of, 3 points off of free throws. Jordan Peplinski comes in for Steffi Krakow. And now Ellie Johnson will shoot her 2 free throws. She makes the first. Again, as I mentioned, this is an important game. Kellogg has a chance to be in tie of first place in the Western Division with a victory. And Ellie Johnson ties the game back up. They both would be at 4-1, and a timeout called
Michigan.
by the Lakers.
This is a 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout called by the Lakers. So pretty quick first quarter here, only 4:21 left to play. Coach Matt Rodenbow of the Lakers calling the timeout. I can believe Dick Demanian, the head coach of the Kellogg Community College Bruins, knows and understands how important of the game this is. Again, it can't be overstated enough, the fact that if Kellogg wins this game today against the Lakers, there will be a tie for first place with as many as up to 4 teams could have a 4-1 record in the MCCAA Western Division. We're tied at 9 with 4:21 to play. Bruins possession after the 2 free throws made by Ellie Johnson. Roberson back outside to Abercrombie, who kind of resets the offense. Roberson hit a three earlier. Maybe trying to take a look at one, didn't take it. Back outside for Abercrombie. Then Roberson again trying to hit the three. Abercrombie will try to hit it. She's a little short, but a great rebound and then put back by Gabby Costello. Back and forth we go early on between the Lakers and the Bruins. And the Bruins take an 11-9 lead. Savannah Peplinski for three. It rims out and then falls back in. Lakers take the lead, 12-11. Down the court, Roberson driving. She kind of throws it up, and Jordan Peplinski was a roadblock in her path. She couldn't have the basket fall. Lakers up and a foul called.
Foul on number 15, Tayshawn Robertson.
That's on Robertson.
Team foul.
Tayshawn Roberson gets her first. Peplinski swings it back to Mimi McNutt. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Travel called against Peplinski. Turnover of possession. 12-11 lead for the Lakers with 3:09 to play in the first quarter. Bruins have a chance to retake the lead. A little step up shot right next to the free throw line by Parsons, who just came into the game moments ago. And Kellogg Community College retakes the lead. Peplinski in a battle. Jump ball arrow stays with the Lakers. Coming in for the Lakers is going to be Kennedy Crawford. And for Kellogg Community College is going to be Kalista Hubbard.
In for the Lakers, number 11, Kennedy Crawford.
Peplinski, Ray. Caitlin Ray drives and she's fouled.
Mid-Michigan foul on number 40. Kellogg foul on number 40, Lexi Parsons, her first. Team four.
It's against Lexi Parsons.
For the Lakers, number 20, Caitlin Ray.
Ray misses the first. So it remains 13-12 lead for Kellogg. Makes the second, we're tied up at 13. Again, interesting note to remember that Kellogg 3-4 at home, but 6-2 on the road. And this is a big game and a good game, they would say, to be on the road with that record, considering they can be in a tie for first place in the Western Division with a victory. Normally you want to be at home, but Kellogg, one of those teams you see every year that just is a better road team. Seems to happen. Roberson with the floater. Doesn't fall. Caitlin Ray comes down with a rebound. Jordan Peplinski. Mimi McNutt with a floater herself that falls short. Back the other way, and Mimi McNutt fouls Brianna Abercrombie.
Number 2, Mimi McNutt, her first. 13.
Steffi Krakow
For the Bruins, number 20, Medina Angus.
and Cameron Myers come back in for the Lakers.
Number 13, Cameron Myers. along
Medina Angus comes in for Kellogg. Jesselyn Janier throws it in to her teammate Kalista Hubbard. And a tie 13-13 game with under 2 to go in the first quarter. Roberson looking around. Swings it outside for three. Janier, just can't quite finish. Rimmed in and out. Lakers a chance to retake the lead. You can already tell this is going to be a 4 quarters kind of game between these two teams. Outside, deep for three was Ellie Johnson. She can't connect. Rebounded by Parsons. Under a minute and a half to play in the first quarter. Ellie Johnson swipes it away from Parsons. Here she drives, can't quite finish, and then touched out of bounds by Lexi Parsons, who kind of caught it actually out of bounds as Gabby Costello comes back into the game for Kellogg. Roberson comes out. So the Lakers retain possession. The 1:12 to play and a 13-13 tie. Jordan Peplinski driving, swinging, spinning, can't get it, but gets her own rebound. Cameron Myers now driving. Krakow to Ellie Johnson. Swinging the ball around, Coach Rodenboe screaming patience at his women. Lakers. Krakow with a right hook, can't quite finish. We're still tied at 13, under a minute to play in the first quarter between the Bruins and the Lakers. That one's stolen away by Cameron Myers. 35 seconds on the game clock, 25 seconds on the shot clock. Steffi Krakow driving. Mishandles it, and out of bounds it goes. Matt Rodenboe disagrees with the call, but it goes the Bruins' way. Shot clock is off. 23 seconds on the game clock. The Bruins could take the final shot should they choose to. Travel, though, called as Medina Angus was driving, but drove a little too far without dribbling. And now the Lakers have a chance to take the last shot with 17.9 on the game clock.
Returning for the Bruins.
Brianna Abercrombie coming back in for Gabby Costello. "15 seconds, 13-13 tie. Lakers can take a lead going into the second quarter with a shot here. 5 seconds. Krakow. Cameron Myers for three. She can't connect. And that is the end of the first quarter. Our score at the end of the first quarter, we're tied at 13 between the Mid-Michigan College Lakers and the Kellogg Community College Bruins. We'll be right back on MAC TV.
Sports are about more than just a game. High school sports bring the community together.
Whether you're cheering for a touchdown, three-pointer, home run, or an ace,
You share something in common.
That's why MAC TV Network is proud to be part of the community.
We bring the spotlight to your athletes.
MAC TV Sports is the home of St. Louis,
Mount Pleasant, St. Gotthard Academy,
Blair and Harrison.
MAC TV Sports, your town,
Your team.
your sports.
Hey Michigan, did you know that filling out the census helps fund life-saving medical programs? Money for Medicare, Medicaid, and My Child are directly tied to your participation. Filling out the census is quick, easy, and beneficial for you and your family. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts, everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Second quarter set to get underway between the Mid-Michigan College Lakers and the Kellogg Community College Bruins here from Maury Courts in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. MAC TV Network, I'm Jared DeRoja. Glad you could join us. Don't forget, coming up after a short break, the men's game will follow. The number 10 ranked Mid-Michigan College Lakers trying to stay undefeated and remain in first place in the MCCAA Western Division. Kellogg trying to win and take a share of first place as Megan Hicks throws it into Gabby Costello. We're tied at 13, and Costello for three airballs it out of bounds. Possession, Lakers. The Lakers in the silver and blue. Kellogg in the blue and white. Michigan trying to stay undefeated. Myers for three. Can't quite connect, but Ray there to grab it. Mimi McNutt can't quite finish. The Lakers just can't seem to hit the long ball, which has been a part of their games. That hits off the back of the head of Caitlin Ray, but hey, it works because the Lakers gain possession. Krakow off the handoff for McNutt. Up, strong finish. And the Lakers retake the 2-point lead. thanks to an assist from Caitlin Ray's noggin. And Michigan has been so much better in the second and third quarters. That one does not fall for Hubbard. And then a jump ball, possession arrow, Lakers.
No ball to the Lakers.
But they have been so good in the second quarter after slow first quarter starts. They could use another good second quarter here as they're up by 2 with 8:50 to play in the first half. Caitlin Ray, nice move. She just put on DeWaters for the finish. Audrey DeWaters just had to kind of stand there and watch that move by Caitlin Ray to give the Lakers the 4-point lead. And now a great job by Cameron Myers, to bat that one out of bounds. It was intended for Megan Hicks. And now the Lakers showing how strong defense early in this second quarter. Day Waters, who's been a force down there, loses the ball. Caitlin Ray scoops it up. Down come the Lakers. Ray outside to McNutt, to Krakow, to Peplinski for 3.
Savannah Peplinski for
And the Lakers come out swinging.
timeout. Kellogg.
A 7-0 run off of the second quarter to take a 20-13 lead with 8:11 to go. How about that for the Lakers? As I just mentioned, so good in second quarters, at least in their home games, and no difference here. 7-0 start here in the second quarter to take a 7-point lead, 20-13. Now the score with 8:11 to go. The Lakers trying to go to 15-0 and go to 5-0 in Western Division play, conference play. The Kellogg Community College Bruins trying to go 10-6 and 4-1 in conference play, which would give them a share of first place with the Lakers. Down the other side of the floor and just kind of thrown out of bounds by Megan Hicks. It was intended for Kalista Hubbard, but just kind of airmailed it out of bounds, and so Lakers have possession. So after the timeout, just a wonky possession there for the Bruins. Cameron Myers for 3. Just a little strong. Some subs getting ready to come in for the Bruins. Trying not to fall too far behind. Hubbard, though, drains a 3. That was huge for Kellogg Community College. Puts it back to a 4-point game. Huge 3 by Kalista Hubbard. The freshman out of Battle Creek has given life back to the Bruins. Mimi McNutt trying to take it back out. The floater doesn't fall. Steffi Krakow gets the slap back. No foul called on Day Waters, who grabs the ball. Down come the Bruins. Hubbard looks for Day Waters down low. Might have been bumped away, and then it's tipped away after Megan Hicks went back up with it. Mimi McNutt comes away with it. Caitlin Ray to Peplinski. Just can't fall. Boy, the Lakers have had some really good looks and some good-looking shots that just cannot find the bottom of the barrel besides the 1-3 we saw from Savannah Peplinski. That one's stolen right out of the hands of Medina Angus by Cameron Myers. Caitlin Ray thought about taking it, decided not to. Krakow, down low, strong finish for Caitlin Ray. Hubbard, though, kind of got lost track, and it's stolen and blocked away by Steffi Krakow. Caitlin Ray, Mimi McNutt, but just a little behind her, so she couldn't drive to the basket, but she'll take a 3 and splash it. They'll take that anyways. It's suddenly a 25-16 game in favor of the Lakers with 5:45 to play in the first half. Day Waters driving, picks it back out to Hicks. Hicks driving, then throws it into the hands of Ray. Goes off of her shoe. And then the Bruins regain possession. And a foul called against Mimi McNutt, her second.
Number 2, Mimi McNutt, her second. First team foul.
Coming into the game for the Kellogg Community College,
Number 12,
Janier and Abercrombie. Coming in for Mimi McNutt is Ellie Johnson.
along with
McNutt having 2 fouls, making Matt Rodenbow pretty much have to pull her with still 5:32 left in the first half. And we'll redo the inbound. Gabby Costello looking for a Bruin teammate. She can't find one. It's tipped by Poplinski. Then Cameron Myers saves it from going out of bounds. And Poplinski swings it back to Myers. Great save there by Cameron Myers. That one's for 3 in the corner by Ellie Johnson. And again, another one that just can't seem to find the bottom of the barrel. The Lakers, good shots, good looks, just can't hit them right now. Hubbard driving, then she swings it back out. That one for 3. That does not fall. Couldn't see who swung it out. That was Abercrombie. Abercrombie back up with it. She can't get it, but Day Waters there for the rebound and the putback. Audrey Day Waters, a freshman out of Richmond, or Richland, very impressive so far in this first half for the Bruins. Ray having all sorts of trouble with it down low, and we will have a jump ball. She was fighting with Jesselyn Janier. Possession arrow goes to the Bruins. (25-18) with 4:30 to play in the first half. Between the Lakers and the Bruins. Thought about driving, but she lost possession was Costello. Here comes Poplinski for 2. Can't finish. Rebounded by Hubbard. Bruins trying to cut into this 25-18 lead that the Lakers possess right now. Bobbled around out there by Janier, who just kind of throws it away. She was looking for Costello down low, but she threw it away, and Tayshawn Roberson will come in for Costello, and Jordan Poplinski will come in for Steffi Krakow, and Kennedy Crawford will come in for Savannah Poplinski. 25-18, 3:50 to play in the first half between the Lakers and the Bruins here on MAC TV. Caitlin Ray drives, then swings it back out to Poplinski, who is shot down, swatted away. But the Lakers do retain possession, 17 on the shot clock. Poplinski gets the inbound, hustling for the ball, but Tayshawn Roberson there. So is a plethora of gray and blue jerseys. That was Kennedy Crawford who came in there, but finally Jordan Poplinski was the one on the bottom. Jump ball, possession, arrow Lakers. Six seconds left on the shot clock. Caitlin Ray driving. She puts it up. Can't finish. Rebounded by the Bruins and kicked out of bounds by Caitlin Ray. Bruins will take over. Down 25-18. The Lakers have not scored in a couple of minutes. They've been on a bit of a drought. Meanwhile, the Bruins just trying to scratch back in after being down as much as 9. That one deep for 3. Can't quite connect with Janier. Rebounded by Ray. almost tripped, and then putting it up was Myers, and she puts it in. Cameron Myers almost tripped on her way to the basket, but kept her balance and then able to score, and the drought is finally over. 27-18 the score, back to a 9-point lead, but trying to cut it, but cannot, was Janier, and rebounded by Ray. Here come the Lakers. Here comes Crawford. She's sandwiched and fouled.
Returning for the Lakers.
Vanna
number
Peplinski
24,
come back in.
Peplinski.
Oh, they're actually going to call, excuse me, I thought it was a foul. They're going to call a travel on Kennedy Crawford. So possession, Bruins down by 9 with 2:30 to play in the first half. Getting sandwiched there by Peplinski and Myers. Hubbard looking down low, wide open was Brianna Abercrombie, who puts in the 2.
Brianna Abercrombie.
Caitlin Ray driving, nice underhook shot, but just couldn't quite finish. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Hubbard thought about shooting the 3, decides to swing it outside. Now the 3 for Janier, and it falls.
3-point basket by Jesselyn Janier.
Just like that, it's a 4-point game between the Lakers and the Bruins. 27-23 with 1:35 to play. But on the other side, Cameron Myers just can't quite connect. Rebounded down low by Abercrombie. Here comes Roberson. Roberson driving to the hoop. She puts it in.
15,
It's a 2-point game just like that. A 7-0 run for Kellogg. Ray thought about it, outside for Crawford, and Kennedy Crawford hits a big 3. 5-point game. Roberson looking for somebody, gave it to DeWaters, who swings it down low, whistles blow. And I think they called a travel against the Bruins. Indeed, it was a travel, so Lakers take over. 47 seconds on the dot left here in the first half. Lakers lead 30-25. Trying to extend their halftime lead. That was cut to 2 for a second there by Kellogg. Savannah Peplinski for 3. Short. Jordan Peplinski there for the rebound. She can't get it. Kennedy Crawford going back up. She can't connect. Finally taken by Janier. Foul. That will go against Cameron Myers.
Mid-Michigan foul on number 13, Cameron Myers, her first.
No shot clock. There is just 24.6 seconds left on the game clock. 30-25 Mid-Michigan. The number 10 ranked Lakers trying to stay undefeated. Robertson deep for 3. Can't get it, but down with it was Hicks. Hicks goes back up with it. She can't get it again. And then an over-the-back foul called against Parsons. Excuse me, not Hicks. My apologies. Her second. Mimi McNutt and Steffi Crackle come back in with 12.6 seconds. So the Lakers have the ability here to take the last shot before the half. 12.6 seconds, no shot clock, just a 12-second game clock with a 5-point lead and a chance to add on to that before the half. Steffi Crackle takes the final possible shot and it falls. What a way to end the first half for the Lakers as the final score at the half. The Mid-Michigan College Lakers 32 and the Kellogg Community College Bruins 25. We'll see you after the half here on MAC TV.
Sports are about more than just a game. High school sports bring the community together.
Whether you're cheering for a touchdown, 3-pointer, home run, or an ace,
You share something in common.
That's why MAC TV Network is proud to be part of the community.
We bring the spotlight to your athletes.
MAC TV Sports is the home of St. Louis,
Mount Pleasant, St. Gotthard Academy,
Blair and Harrison.
MAC TV Sports, your town,
Your team.
your sports.
Hey Michigan, did you know that filling out the census helps fund life-saving medical programs? Money for Medicare, Medicaid, and My Child are directly tied to your participation. Filling out the census is quick, easy, and beneficial for you and your family. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts, everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Hey Michigan! Did you know that filling out the census means valuable education programs for your children's schools? Head Start, special education programs, and Title I for school funding all benefit from your participation in the census. And when schools benefit, your child does too. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts. Everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Hey Michigan! Did you know that filling out the census helps with school lunches for your children? Money for school lunches relies pretty heavily on your census participation. Filling out the census is quick, easy, and beneficial for you and your family. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts. Everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Hey Michigan, the census is confidential, so let your voice be heard. It's the law that personal information cannot and will not be shared with any agency, and you won't be asked about your citizenship or immigration status. Don't let rumors, misunderstandings, and misinformation prevent you from filling out the census. Your voice does count. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts, everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Hi, I'm Keith, and I've been on the St. Louis Fire Department for 40 years now.
My name is Alex Velasco. I've been in the fire department about almost 16 years.
So my name is Jenny. I've been on the fire department for just over 4 years now.
My name's Casey Scott. It's been 11 years now that I've been on the fire department here in St. Louis.
My name's Sean. I've been a St. Louis firefighter for a little over 3 years now.
It's a big, happy family. Can't get a better group to work with, that's for sure. But if you want to be a firefighter, it's something that not everybody can experience unless you got the heart for it. But it is well worth it.
So one of the reasons why I joined was because my older brother was on it, and I just watched him go through these amazing transformations in who he was to who he became, and I had the same drive and passion as he did, and I wanted in on that.
We're there to support each other. We're like a big family in the fire department.
We were dispatched to someone that was in cardiac arrest, and when we got on the scene, the woman was clinically dead on the floor, and after working on her for a little bit, we got her pulse back. We loaded her in the ambulance. I was fortunate enough I got to ride in the ambulance to help the paramedics on the way to the hospital. And on our way there, an amazing thing happened. Her eyes popped open and she could breathe on her own. And by the time we got to the hospital, she was talking to us.
We need more firemen. We're not alone, but we need people to step up. It's a fulfilling job, something that it gets to you. Is it everybody's thing? I can say not everybody's thing, but in general, most people, when they get a good taste of it, it's important to them and in their lives and in their families.
Sports are about more than just a game. High school sports bring the community together.
Whether you're cheering for a touchdown, three-pointer, home run, or an ace,
you share something in common.
That's why MAC TV Network is proud to be part of the community.
We bring the spotlight to your athletes.
MAC TV Sports is the home of St. Louis,
Mount Pleasant, Sacred Heart Academy,
Claire, and Harrison.
MAC TV Sports, your town, your team, your sports.
Hey Michigan, did you know that filling out the census helps fund life-saving medical programs? Money for Medicare, Medicaid, and My Child are directly tied to your participation. Filling out the census is quick, easy, and beneficial for you and your family. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts, everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Hey Michigan! Did you know that filling out the census means valuable education programs for your children's schools? Head Start, special education programs, and Title I for school funding all benefit from your participation in the census. And when schools benefit, your child does too. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts. Everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Hey Michigan! Did you know that filling out the census helps with school lunches for your children? Money for school lunches relies pretty heavily on your census participation. Filling out the census is quick, easy, and beneficial for you and your family. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts. Everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Hey Michigan, the census is confidential, so let your voice be heard. It's the law that personal information cannot and will not be shared with any agency, and you won't be asked about your citizenship or immigration status. Don't let rumors, misunderstandings, and misinformation prevent you from filling out the census. Your voice does count. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts, everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Hi, I'm Keith, and I've been on the St. Louis Fire Department for 40 years now.
My name is Alex Velasco. I've been in the fire department about almost 16 years.
So my name is Jenny. I've been on the fire department for just over 4 years now.
My name's Casey Scott. It's been 11 years now that I've been on the fire department here in St. Louis.
My name's Sean. I've been a St. Louis firefighter for a little over 3 years now.
It's a big, happy family. Can't get a better group to work with, that's for sure. But if you want to be a firefighter, it's something that not everybody can experience unless you got the heart for it. But it is well worth it.
So one of the reasons why I joined was because my older brother was on it, and I just watched him go through these amazing transformations in who he was to who he became, and I had the same drive and passion as he did, and I wanted in on that.
We're there to support each other. We're like a big family in the fire department.
We were dispatched to someone that was in cardiac arrest, and when we got on the scene, the woman was clinically dead on the floor, and after working on her for a little bit, we got her pulse back. We loaded her in the ambulance. I was fortunate enough I got to ride in the ambulance to help the paramedics on the way to the hospital. And on our way there, an amazing thing happened. Her eyes popped open and she could breathe on her own. And by the time we got to the hospital, she was talking to us.
We need more firemen. We're not alone, but we need people to step up. It's a fulfilling job, something that gets to you. Is it everybody's thing? I can say not everybody's thing, but in general, most people, when they get a good taste of it, it's important to them and in their lives and in their families.
Sports are about more than just a game. High school sports bring the community together.
Whether you're cheering for a touchdown, three-pointer, home run, or an ace,
You share something in common.
That's why MAC TV Network is proud to be part of the community.
We bring the spotlight to your athletes.
MAC TV Sports is the home of St. Louis,
Mount Pleasant, Sacred Heart Academy,
Blair, and Harrison.
MAC TV Sports. Your town, your team, your sports.
Hey Michigan, did you know that filling out the census helps fund life-saving medical programs? Money for Medicare, Medicaid, and My Child are directly tied to your participation. Filling out the census is quick, easy, and beneficial for you and your family. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts, everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Hey, Michigan! Did you know that filling out the census means
Ready for the second half of action between the Mid-Michigan College Lakers and the Kellogg Community College Bruins. Halftime score 32 Mid-Michigan, 25 Kellogg Community College. I'm Jared DeRosa. This is a MAC TV Network production, first of our two here for you tonight here on MAC TV. Coming up following a short break after the women's contest, we'll have the men's action for you as the Mid-Michigan College Lakers will take on Community College Bruin men's teams. Another big one there, both of those teams sitting at 2-2 in Western Conference play. This one is a share of first. If Kellogg can pull off the victory, they will have a share of first place in the Western Division. If Mid-Michigan wins, they'll have a 5-0 conference record and a still lead in solo lead in first place. Anna Abercrombie set to throw in to start the second half for the Bruins. 20 more minutes to decide this contest. And she throws it into Gabby Costello. And we're underway in half number 2 between the women Lakers and the women Bruins. Glad you could join us here on MAC TV. 32-25 halftime score. Mimi McNutt almost swiped that one away from Costello, but she could not. That one goes way over the head of Hubbard. Jesselyn Janier threw it all the way across from one side of the three-point line to the other and missed. So a turnover on the first possession offensively for Bruins. Steffi Kracko had a look, then she didn't. Savannah Peplinski does. She can't get it. Rebounds it herself and then loses the handle. Down comes Hubbard. And she puts it in. Callista Hubbard, the Battle Creek freshman. A lot of freshmen on the team for Dick Dominanen. That one kind of tipped around. Peplinski went for the shot, couldn't quite make it. Down the court, just able to get the handle. It's Costello who throws it into the arms of Caitlin Ray. Steffi Kracko for three. She nails it. That was stolen away by Mimi McNutt. Gabby Costello was trying to get Audrey Day Waters. Mimi McNutt takes it down herself. She can't get it, but Caitlin Ray under the basket to get the rebound. Savannah Peplinski for three. She can't quite get it, but Audrey Day Waters comes down with the rebound. Another freshman for the Bruins. Day Water hands it off to Hubbard. Abercrombie for three. Can't quite get it in. 35-27 the score of Mid-Michigan. We played 2 minutes in this third quarter. Cameron Myers double dribbled. Thought she might have walked, but they're going to call double dribble. Tayshawn Roberson will come in for Gabby Costello. From one freshman to another, Roberson, freshman out of Chicago, Illinois. Trapped her, but they couldn't quite get it. That left the door open for Janier, but she couldn't finish. Now she gets it back. She can't finish again. Cameron Myers gets the rebound, and she is fouled by Hubbard. First on Callista Hubbard. And a timeout called. By our officials. So a timeout in play. 35-27 Mid-Michigan leading with 7:46 to play here in the third quarter. Not really sure what the holdup is. Official talking to the timekeepers. So back we go. 7:46 still to play. 35-27 score. Mid-Michigan lead. Mimi McNutt driving, and the floater falls. 10-point lead, the largest in the game for either team. Belongs to Mid-Michigan, and Hubbard went out of bounds, and the Lakers take over on the turnover. Cameron Myers to Steffi Kracko. Kracko driving, and it's slapped out of her hand, taken out of her hands by Audrey Day Waters. Still a 10-point lead. To the corner, to the side, fall for Janier. Huge three by Jesselyn Janier. Steffi Kracko thought about driving. She tried to pass it out to Caitlin Ray, was batted out of bounds by Janier. 6:51 to play. 37-30 the score. Mid-Michigan leading. Trying to stay undefeated and stay in sole possession of first place of the MCCAA Western Division. Mimi McNutt drives. Can't quite get the and one, but she'll go to the line to shoot two. That foul
Kellogg foul on number 12.
is against Jesselyn Janier.
Her first. Second team foul. At the line, shooting 2 for the Lakers.
So Mimi McNutt will go to the line to shoot 2. She makes the first. I mentioned how young Kellogg is. 7 out of their 9 players are freshmen. Only Jocelyn Janier and Brianna Abercrombie are sophomore. The other 7 on the roster are freshmen. So Dick Dumanian doing a great job with a young roster and a chance to be tied for first place in the Western Division, as Roberson couldn't find the rim. Couldn't find the bottom of the rims, rather. Savannah Peplinski driving, swings it back out to Myers, to Kracko, to McNutt, to Ray. Everybody gets a touch. Caitlin Ray for 3. Overshoots it a little bit too strong. Doesn't fall. Roberson driving. Nice pass under the feet of Ray to Jesselyn Janier with the finish. Great pass. Great finish by the Bruins. For 3, Cameron Myers just a little off to the left. Roberson driving. Roberson over the back of the backboard and up with it. And 1 will be Jesselyn Janier.
Basket by Janier is good. She's fouled by number 20, Caitlin Ray.
Caitlin Ray here first.
First team foul.
Lexi Parson coming into the game for Day Waters.
40, Lexi Parsons.
This could make it a 4-point game, and Janier cannot finish, so it remains a 5-point game. Cameron Myers driving. Thought about it, but sending it back out to Kracko. Savannah Peplinski back out to Kracko. Over to Ray. Cameron Myers trying to find something. They're swinging it to the outside. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Mimi McNutt went up with it. Falls off of the board. Rebounded by McNutt. Savannah Peplinski thought about it. Drives in. Back out to Mimi McNutt. For 3. Can't quite hit it. Steffi Kracko almost had the rebound, but instead Jesselyn Janier comes down with it. It's a 5-point game with 4:54 to play in the third quarter. Huge game for both teams. Great job by Steffi Kracko down low. Hubbard was looking for Parsons, but Steffi Kracko took it away. Peplinski up for 3. She can't quite get it. They thought a whistle was blown. It was not. It was from another court. Mimi McNutt took a 3, but she didn't quite finish. Jesselyn Janier thought there was a whistle blown, but it was from a different court here at Morey Court. Roberson for 3. She puts it in.
3-point basket by.
It's a 2-point game. 39-37 with 4:13 to play in the third. Just like the beginning of the game, the Lakers have come out pretty cold. Ray. Little jump shot, can't finish. Here come the Bruins. They have the numbers. Roberson thought about it, then didn't take it. Now she'll take the 3 for the lead. Does not fall. Steffi Kracko tipped it to Mimi McNutt. Savannah Peplinski for 3. Can't quite finish. And down low, Janier was fouled by Cameron Myers.
Mid-Michigan foul on number 13, Cameron Myers.
Her second.
Team second.
Ellie Johnson comes into the game along with Ladina Angus for the
Back in
Bruins.
for the Lakers, number 25, Ellie Johnson.
A 2-point game with 3:30 to play in the third quarter. Down as much as 10 were the Bruins. That one slapped out of bounds by Mimi McNutt. Jordan Peplinski coming into the game for Steffi Kracko. Unbelievable to think just like that. It could be very well a tie game or even a lead. for Kellogg Community College. Roberson, who hit that big three to put it to this 2-point game. Going to try to take it to the basket, but it's taken away by Caitlin Ray. Vanna Peplinski thought about it. She drives, swings it back out to Mimi McNutt. Jordan Peplinski down low. Ellie Johnson for three. Well short. Again, another chance for Kellogg to take the lead or even tie it. Tied or take the lead, and that anyway is called a travel, so it won't matter. Another chance for Kellogg to take the lead, and another turnover. Coming into the game is Gabby Costello for Calista Hubbard. Bruins are a young squad. 7 of the 9 on the roster are freshmen, but they are hanging tough with a veteran group of the Lakers. Savannah Peplinski for three. Can't finish, but it bounced out perfectly to Caitlin Ray. Mimi McNutt to Ellie Johnson, Jordan Peplinski. Jordan Peplinski driving. Mimi McNutt driving, taken away. Jump ball called. Possession arrow goes to the Lakers. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. 2:22 on the game clock. 39-37 Laker lead. My good friend Christian Taylor would say the deuces are wild on the game clock. 2:22. Jordan Peplinski just lost the handle of the ball into the hands of Brianna Abercrombie. And again, another chance to tie or even take the lead for Kellogg. Roberson all alone for the lead. She hits it. Just like that, Kellogg Community College has the lead. Timeout. Mid-Michigan a full timeout.
This is a full timeout.
2 minutes exactly left on the clock. And it is a 40-39 Kellogg Community College lead. The Lakers are 14-0 and 4-0 conference play. Kellogg 9-6 overall, 3-1. But as I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, something that's interesting and worthy to note: Kellogg women Bruins are 6-2 on the road. Coach Dick Domanian's Bruins squad just seems to be better when they travel away. And after being down by as much as 10 in this half, they have suddenly taken a 1-point lead. Hard to believe, but that's where we sit with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. 40-39, Kellogg Community College with the lead. Mid-Michigan Community College with possession. And Kennedy Crawford will throw it into Mimi McNutt. Lakers are resilient. They have a lot of experience on this squad. They're going to need it in these last 12 minutes of this contest. Steffi Kracko driving. She's fouled in one.
Basketball number 40, Steffi Kracko is
Lexi Parsons with a foul, and Steffi Kracko with the N1 and a chance to take it back to 2. That's the third foul on Lexi Parsons, and Kracko drills it. It's back to a 2-point Laker lead. Matt Rodenbow screaming at his defense to get down. Under 2 to play. It's a 2-point Mid-Michigan lead. Roberson, who's been hot, who's hit the threes to bring it back. Thought she had an open look there. Instead, they'll go to the other side by Abercrombie, who can't finish, but down low anyways to get the basket was Lexi Parsons, who just committed the foul on the other side. It's a tie game. 42 apiece. Down the other way it falls for Kracko. Now a 2-point lead for the Lakers. Back and forth this game has gone. No doubt this is going to be a four-quarter down to the last minute contest. Maybe who has the last possession, who makes the fewest mistakes in this final 10 minutes. Another strong drive by Lexi Parsons. Under a minute to go in the third quarter, tied at 44. Every possession from now on matters in this game. Steffi Kranko driving. She is a little short. Or Lexi Parsons going back and forth. There is a 9-second differential in the play clock, and game clock. Lexi Parsons! How about that? A 6-0 Lexi Parsons. Last couple of minutes, I shouldn't say 6-0, but she scored last 6 points for Kellogg. That was almost stolen away. Shot clock turned off, but Ellie Johnson doesn't care. She's going to take the three that falls short. Kenny Crawford goes up with it. She can't finish. Rebounded by Lexi Parsons, who's having an incredible quarter, and foul called against Jordan Peplinski.
Mid-Michigan foul on number 42, Jordan Poplinski, her first.
5.3 seconds left on the game clock. A chance to take a shot. And Lisa Hubbard and Jesslyn Janier come in. 5 seconds left. 2-point Kellogg lead. A chance to add on more. Janier comes across the court to get the hoop, get the basket. 2 seconds left. And that will be the end of the third quarter. Stick around because we have one heck of a fourth quarter coming up. At the end of three, the score, Kellogg Community College 46, Mid-Michigan Community College Lakers 44. We'll be right back after this break on MAC TV.
Sports are about more than just a game. High school sports bring the community together.
Whether you're cheering for a touchdown, three-pointer, home run, or an ace,
You share something in common.
That's why MAC TV Network is proud to be part of the community.
we bring the spotlight to your athletes.
MAC TV Sports is the home of St. Louis,
Mount Pleasant, St. Gotthard Academy,
Blair, and Harrison.
MAC TV Sports. Your town, your team, your sports.
Hey Michigan, did you know that filling out the census helps fund life-saving medical programs? Money for Medicare, Medicaid, and My Child are directly tied to your participation. Filling out the census is quick, easy, and beneficial for you and your family. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts, everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Hey, Michigan! Did you know that filling out the census means valuable education programs for your children's schools? Head Start, special education programs, and Title I for school funding all benefit from your participation in the census. And when schools benefit, your child does too. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts. Everyone wins.
Fourth quarter underway between the Lakers and the Bruins. It will come down to this. The perfect season on the line for the Lakers, and Kellogg trying to win and tie for first place in the Western Conference as a walk there by Gabby Costello. So a 2-point lead and a chance to add on will not be able to happen on that possession. The Lakers now with a chance to tie or take the lead on this possession, down 46 to 44. That one was just thrown out of bounds. Cameron Myers tried to save it. She couldn't. And so the Lakers turned the ball over. Sloppy first possession for both teams to start the fourth quarter. I mentioned every possession matters, and it certainly does. When it's a 2-point game, that's going to come down to very well the last possession. They all matter in these last 10. Kellogg trying to extend a 46 to 44 lead. They were down as much as 10 in the third quarter, but escaped the third quarter with a 2-point lead. Chenier, 2 seconds. The back of the rim. Mimi McNutt tried to get it, but then it was stolen away by Kellogg. Up with it was DeWaters, and off of the hand of Peplinski. And Kellogg retains possession. Day Waters up with it, and she is fouled. Audrey Day Waters has been a force and has been fantastic in this game. Kaplinski tagged with her second foul. Audrey Day Waters, the freshman out of Richland, has been super impressive in this one. Has a chance to extend the 2-point lead. She makes the first. It's now a 3-point lead. 14-0 record and the number 10 ranking in the NJCAA on the line for the Lakers in these last 9:02. Day Waters can't make the second. It's a 3-point game with 9 minutes to play. Lakers turn over the ball in their first possession of the fourth quarter. What will they do in their second possession? Cameron Myers had to get a wide pass from Mimi McNutt. Caitlin Ray drives in. She puts it in. Down come the Bruins. Hubbard, Day Waters driving. Just can't stop her. Spin off the glass. Audrey Day Waters has been unstoppable down there. Puts it back to a 3-point lead. Nice pass down low to Krakow. Tried a backward shot. Didn't quite fall. And a foul called against Kellogg. Caitlin Ray over to Cameron Myers, well short. Not sure that even touched rim. 3-point Kellogg Community College lead. Chance to extend a 3-point lead. Hubbard thought about it. Day Waters down low. She can't get it. Blocked down there by Steffi Krakow and Caitlin Ray. That might be the only way to stop Day Waters is double teaming her down low. Mimi McNutt driving. Charge. That is Mimi McNutt's third foul. So McNutt and Lexi Parsons on the other side, both with 3 fouls. Three-point Kellogg Community College lead with 7:30 to play. Hubbard for 3. Just can't quite connect. Cameron Myers with a rebound. Boy, that looked good for Kalista Hubbard, but it just did not fall. That would have been huge. It remains a 3-point Kellogg Community College lead. Steffi Krakow turns around, shoots, misses. Rebounded by the Bruins. Up 3. Janier. Thought about it, but handed it off to her teammate Abercrombie. Day Waters just all alone. That's not going to work against Audrey Day Waters. 51-46 to score with 6:40 to play. Stolen away by Day Waters out of the hands of Caitlin Ray. Suddenly it's starting to feel a little eerie for the Lakers. And Kellogg Community College is within grasp of pulling the upset and being in a first place tie with the Lakers for first place of the Western Conference. For 3, off. Almost off the hands and out of bounds by Peplinski. 51-46 to score, 6 minutes to play. The Lakers need some magic and they need a run. Travel. Not what the Lakers needed. Roberson and Parsons coming back into the game for Kellogg. Timeout. Lakers, 30-second timeout. 6 minutes exactly left in the fourth quarter, and in this game, the Lakers are 6 minutes away, if they do not find a way to come back, from losing their first game of the year, 14-0. And the Kellogg Community College Bruins and Coach Dick Dumanian are 6 minutes away from pulling a big upset and a huge victory for his young squad that would put him in a tie for first place in the MCCAA West Conference with the Lakers. And depending on what a couple of other teams do, could be as much as a four-way tie for first if the Lakers lose. 5:50 to play, 51-46, Kellogg leads. And you wonder if they may just kind of chew clock and chew possessions away from the Lakers, give them less opportunities. Lakers need one of those big runs they had early in the game. Parsons down low. Parsons couldn't find it. Steffi Krakow with it. Cameron Myers. And the Lakers trying to cut back into this lead. It's been a while since they scored. Steffi Krakow went off of the backboard, but then went off of the hands of Janier, and so out of bounds on Kellogg. 5:11 to play, 51-46, 13 seconds on the shot clock. Mimi McNutt gets the inbounds from Caitlin Ray. Lakers just do not seem to be playing their type of basketball right now, and that does not fall for Steffi Krakow. Those are the kind of shots that normally fall for the Lakers, but nothing falling for them right now. 5 minutes away for Coach Matt Rodenbow to try to find something. Roberson for three, does not fall. Up with it was Parsons, does not fall again. Good job by the Lakers down low to keep their hands up and not commit a foul on Lexi Parsons. Nobody scored in a while. This is a big three from Peplinsky, does not fall. Boy, you wonder about that. A quick possession for the Lakers. And Caitlin Ray commits a foul. Her second.
13 foul.
(51-46) the score. Neither team has scored in a little while. Kellogg could have blown this one out of the water, and Mid-Michigan could have come back, but neither team really able to provide a score in the last couple of minutes. Parsons down low, out of bounds. Krakow tipped it, and out of bounds it went. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Parsons gets it. Janier in the corner for three. Long. Into the arms of Caitlin Ray. Well, you feel like the Lakers have got to do something on this possession. This is a huge possession for Mid-Michigan. And it went out of bounds off of Janier's hands. Back in comes Audrey Day Waters, who has, in my opinion, been the MVP of this game. Her presence down low is really, in my opinion, the reason the Bruins are in the position they're in and have the real chance to pull this upset against the Lakers in this last 3:54 to play. Steffi Krakow driving. Oh, what a nice float shot. That was really big. It's a three-point game. And a turnover. They have the numbers. McNutt. And they tried a little bit of a fancy pass, and it didn't work. And because of that, now a foul on Caitlin Ray. Boy, oh boy, it felt like the Lakers had a real chance there to put themselves back in. Instead, a senseless job of just trying to be fancy with the passes, and it may have cost the Lakers. And remember that possession right there. That was almost thrown away by Costello. 3-point game with 3:22 to play. Roberson trying to put it to bed. She can't. Mimi McNutt comes down with a rebound. 51-48 with 3:12 to play. And Cameron Myers just saves it, but then she can't save it. Now down low we go. And now I'm not sure what just happened. Audrey Day Waters just threw it out of bounds. And the Lakers get possession. I mean, I don't know what Audrey Day Waters was doing. I'm not sure she thought she saw a blue jersey out of the corner of her eye, but she just kind of threw it out. And this is big for the Lakers now with possession. Savannah Peplinski for 2. That's a 2. That's a 2. It's a 1-point game. Her foot was just on the line. Roberson throws it way out of bounds. And the Lakers have a chance to retake the lead. Coming into the game is Brianna Abercrombie. My goodness, what a game. What a back and forth contest. And mistakes by both of these teams have cost them. And could that be the one that cost the Bruins? 2:37 to play. Lakers down by 1. Cameron Myers driving. She's fouled by Gabby Costello. It was not a shot foul, so just an inbound for the Lakers. 2:29, 51-50, Bruins lead. Mimi McNutt handles it. McNutt drives out of bounds on the Lakers. Good defense by the Bruins down low. Still a 1-point Bruin lead. Whew. Hang on to your breath, folks. We got a good one for you here on MAC TV Network in this final 2:20. That one's punched away. All sorts of chaos and a travel called on Kalista Hubbard. Another turnover. .2:17 to play. 51-50 is the score. We're going to have a good one for you. Stick around. This is going to be a good final 2 minutes. Now, so important, Cameron Myers. Dished it to Ray. Outside to Steffi Kracko for 3. Can't quite connect. Day Waters down low with a rebound. Under 2 to play. Audrey Day Waters kind of threw it over the hoop. Good defense by Steffi Kracko. Day Waters again, getting double teamed. She can't find the hoop. It's swished around. The ball is still loose. Shot clock violation. 1:27 to go, 51-50. Still remains a score coming back into the game for the Bruins is Jesselyn Janier. Woo! 1:26 to go, 51-50. The Lakers, perfect season on the line, and Coach Rodenbohl wants to take a 30-second timeout.
This is a 30-second timeout.
He has 1 timeout left. It's a full timeout. The Bruins have still have 4 timeouts left, 2 full and 2 30. Whew. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we knew this was going to be a really good game. I mean, look, 3-1 in conference for the Bruins, 4-0 in conference for the Lakers. You knew this game was going to come down to the last, I said it earlier, the last possession of this game. And now the Lakers have a chance. They have not had the lead in a long time. I believe they actually have not had a lead since the third quarter. And they have a chance to take it here with 1:21 left. Cameron Myers, the Lakers. Oh, that's a dangerous pass. Mimi McNutt for 3. Rolled in and out. Rebounded by the Bruins. Here they come. Hubbard. Drove and then set back. 1 minute to go in the game. Almost stolen away. And then foul called against Mimi McNutt, her 4th. Doesn't really matter now, though. 51 seconds left, and Kalista Hubbard will go to the line to shoot 2. This is a big 2 free throws coming up for Kalista Hubbard. Makes the first. She makes this one. The Lakers will need a 3 to tie, or they could just go for the 2 and then play defense. But either way, this is big because the Lakers have had trouble scoring. Misses the second. Steffi Krankel gets it down. 50 seconds to go in the game. Caitlin Ray, short, out of bounds on Day Waters. Laker ball, 20 seconds on the shot clock, 38.4 seconds left on the game clock. Hubbard stole it away. Hubbard the other way. Kalista Hubbard. Timeout. Bruins.
This is a full timeout.
That could be the steal and the turnover that puts the dagger in the perfect season for the Lakers. There is still 33 seconds, and it's still a 4-point game. You wonder if Coach Matt Rodenbow here may just tell the Lakers to try to get 2 here, the easiest basket you can get, and then just try to play strong defense. Because if you if you try for a 3 and you do not hit it, then you have to foul and hope for the best. But my goodness, folks, the Mid-Michigan College Lakers, women ranked 10th nationally, are 33 seconds away from losing their first overall game and first conference game, and we will have possibly a 4-way tie in the West Division. It just depends on what happens with Jackson College and Muskegon. If Jackson and Muskegon both win and Kellogg hangs on, there will be a 4-way tie for first place. 33.1 seconds left. Down by 4 are the Lakers. Boy, you think they're not showing a lot of hustle right now, being down 2 possessions. Stolen away. Kalista Hubbard will just hang on to the ball, and they finally foul her. I believe that was Caitlin Ray that got the foul.
Mid-Michigan foul on number 20, Caitlin Ray, her 4th. At the line shooting 2 for the Bruins, number 10, Kalista Hubbard.
You make both of these, it's pretty much dagger. She didn't, though. And so there is still real hope for the Lakers. She makes the second, which is big. Now the Lakers really have to hit a 3. Cameron Myers for 3. It makes it. Timeout. Oh, my goodness. 8 seconds. Cameron Myers with a kind of throw-up 3, and there is still real life for the Lakers. 8 seconds. The Lakers will have to either quickly get a steal or get a quick foul and hope that Kellogg only makes 1, because if they make 2, then Mid-Michigan would need to hit a 3 and get a foul. They have to hope for only 1. Or, and really best case scenario for the Lakers would be to get a steal here on the inbound and just give yourself a chance to either tie or win. And we've seen sloppy play from both teams. Both teams have turned the ball over multiple times on bad passes and bad decisions. Mid-Michigan needs one of those to happen right here for Kellogg Community College, or else the Bruins are going to pull off the upset against the number 10 ranked national team and give the Lakers their first loss of the 2019-2020 campaign. Mid-Michigan is out of timeouts. The Bruins still have 3, 2 30s and a full. And they just used their last full timeout. So we will stay in pause. Well, you know, and you got to believe Dick Domanian, the head coach of the Bruins, has got to be emphasizing inside that huddle that if you just anything but a turnover here. If you get it in, you get fouled, that's fine. You expect that. You just can't turn the ball over here. Of course, unfortunately for Mid-Michigan, and what Coach Rodenbo's got to be telling his women is that if you get the turnover, I can't call a timeout. You've got to go and then shoot, and you're not going to have a ton of time to do that. It's around 7 seconds probably by the time they steal the ball away, and then you got to readjust. They can't hit it. If they do get a steal, they can hit a 2 to tie, send it to overtime, or, of course, hit a 3 for victory. This is awfully important, though, for Mid-Michigan. I mean, listen, if you do not get the inbound, you've got to foul as quickly as possible and hope Kellogg misses one of its 2 free throws. Because if they make both, the game is essentially over unless you hit a 3 and get a foul. Inbound for Kellogg. Day Waters fouled. 2 seconds off the clock. Audrey Day Waters will go to the line to shoot 2. She makes both. Game's pretty much over. She makes 1. There's still a real chance. If you're Mid-Michigan, you would prefer. Well, no. Looks like the Bruins aren't going to put anybody down there. I would say you would want her to preferably miss these first. Audrey Day Waters, who has been so good in this game, has just given the Lakers at least a chance to tie, even if she makes this. 6 seconds left exactly. She makes the second. Caitlin Ray went for the 2, but they needed a 3. And the Kellogg Community College Bruins pull the upset. Caitlin Ray went for a 2, but they needed to hit a 3. I don't know what happened there, but they needed to hit a 3. And in devastating fashion, the Lakers lose their first game of the year. The final score, the Kellogg Community College Bruins 56, the Mid-Michigan College Lakers. Stay tuned after a short break. We will have the men's action for you here right on MAC TV. For Jared DeRosa and all of us here at MAC TV, we thank you for watching. Again, the final score, Bruins 56, Lakers 53. Michigan on our next presentation of the Mid-Michigan College Lakers against the Kellogg Community College Bruins. Both teams 2-2 in the NCCAA Western Conference play. The Lakers are 95 overall, while Bruins are 5-10 overall. We have a great contest for you tonight here on MAC TV. My name is Jared Joseph. Glad you could join us tonight for this men's collegiate NJCAA.
Good evening on behalf of Mid-Michigan College. Welcome to Maury Courts for tonight's conference game between the Kellogg Community College Bruins and your Mid-Michigan College Lakers. Let's meet the starters for tonight's contest. First, introducing the visitors from Kellogg Community College.
Both are out due to injuries. I asked Coach House how long would it be. He kind of just gave me, we're not sure.
Number 1, Ron Jamerson. Number 3, Jameer Thomas Newell.
The Mid-Michigan Laker offense and defense unable to go tonight and possibly for the foreseeable.
Number 4, Javier Boykins.
For the Lakers, especially considering the June Love really take over the
Number 25, Deshaun Palmer.
6'7" force underneath. So
And number 40, Ryan Flickema. The Bruins are coached by Gary Sprague. And now, taking the floor in the blue and silver for your Mid-Michigan College Lakers. At guard, a 6'2" sophomore from Cadillac. Number 2, Keegan Brooks. At guard, a 6'3" freshman from Toledo, Ohio. Number 10, Arion Evans. At guard, a 6'3" freshman from Indianapolis, Indiana. Number 11, Darian Tandy. At guard, a 6' sophomore from Negaunee. Number 14, Dre Kuhneman. At forward, a 6'7" freshman from Grand Ledge. Number 21, Jabel Lewis. The Lakers are coached by Caleb House, assisted by Taylor Artis, Joel Dyer, Dr. Byron Schunk, and Akeel Mitchell. Arion Evans for 3. Darren Tandy. Javel Lewis for 3. Mid-Michigan foul on number 10, Arion Evans, his first, team first. Javel Lewis. Timeout. Kellogg. This is a 30-second timeout.
Kellogg uses its first timeout. Not even 3 minutes into the game. It's already 10-0 mid-Michigan. And already a timeout having to been used by the Bruins. No Kuiper, no Rutherford. Well, like to say no problem. Of course, Kuiper and Rutherford will be missed, but so far, the Pacers and the lineup Caleb House working. Keegan Brooks and Darion Tandy, two who are in the game,
Deshaun Palmer. Evans from Tuminen. Thomas Newell.
Very quick 4 minutes has surpassed us in this first half. Tandy, Brooks, Arion Evans. Arion Evans back out.
Ray Tuminen for 3. Boykins.
Lakers have found a little bit more offense so far. Arion Evans with a deep three, quick ball.
Mid-Michigan foul on number 21, Javel Lewis, his first, second team foul. Entering the contest for the Lakers, number 0, Enrique Andrade.
Boykin up for it, tipped out by Darion Tandy.
3-point basket by Jameer Thomas Newell. Michigan foul on number 2, Keegan Brooks, his first, 13th foul. At the line for the Bruins, number 1, Ron Jamerson. Checking in for the Bruins, number 12, Greg Wyndham. Back in for the Lakers, number 23, Isaac Hungerford. Kellogg foul on number 1, Ron Jamerson. His first. Team first.
Here we go, guys. 2 minutes. Thought about it. Down low. Weekend draw instead. Outside to Stewart. Get out. Get out. Get out. In the corner. Arion Evans driving. 2 minutes for 3. Off the rim. Oh, and it's stolen away by Stewart. Out of the hands of Thomas Newell. Big steal by Tim Stewart. Arion Evans for 3.
Arion Evans for 3. Ron Jamerson.
Connects. Falls in off the glass. Stewart spins around, trying to go back up to the and losing couldn't finish. Thomas Newell outside for 3. He can't find it. Arion Evans, though, can't quite Thomas Newell. Back to Jamerson for 3.
3-point basket by Jamerson.
Off the glass is foul.
Kellogg foul on number 3, Jameer Thomas Newell. His first. Second team foul. At the line, shooting 2 for the Lakers, number 14, Dre Tumanen. In for the Bruins, number 0, Eddie Wesley, along with number 22, Alika Edmonds. Returning for the Lakers, number 11, Darian Tandy, along with number 21, Javel Lewis. Isaac Hungerford for 3.
Coach House really just trying to find the pieces without Caleb Keifer and Jalen Buckner. There are some fantastic depth players. I mentioned Darren Tandy and Keegan Brooks, who got the strong place with them. This team has a really good bench. Coach House.
Tim Stewart.
24-16, Laker lead with 10 seconds Here comes Tim Stewart. He has room. He's up and he's fouled. Boykins with the foul.
Call on number 4, Javier Boykins, his first. 13. At the line, shooting 2 for the Lakers. Number 3, Tim Stewart. Returning for the Bruins, number 3, Jameer Thomas Newell. Lewis is good. He's fouled by number 22, Amika Edmonds. His first. 14 foul. Mid-Michigan foul on number 11, Darian Tandy, his first. 14 foul. At the line, shooting 2 for Kellogg, number 3, Jameer Thomas Newell. Returning for Mid-Michigan, number 10, Arion Evans.
Second one doesn't make it. Rebounded by Tom Palmer outside the three. Does not connect to Thomas Newell. Arion Evans. In under halfway to go in the front half. Nice pass, but Tandy denies. Finally gets out to Thomas Newell. Play. It's a 10-point lead. 17. Here come the Bruins down the other side.
Deshaun Palmer.
Tim Stewart hands off to Javale Lewis, who goes up strong.
Javale Lewis
is a special freshman for Coach House and the Lakers.
Returning for the Bruins, number 4, Javier Boykins, along with number 11, Larry Patrick. Shot clock violation. Returning for the Lakers, number 0, Enrique Andrade, along with number 15, Kevin Newell.
When you have guys like Rutherford and Piper out, these guys, young freshmen,
Kellogg foul on number 4, Javier Boykins. His second. 15 foul. Mid-Michigan foul on number 3, Tim Stewart, his first. 15 foul. Back in for the Lakers, number 14, Dre Tuminen. Three-point basket by number 12, Squigga Wyndham. Returning for the Bruins, number 40, Ryan Quickema, along with 31, Zachary Sims. Mid-Michigan foul on number 11, Darian Handy, his second. 16 foul. At the line for the Bruins, number 4, Javier Boykins, shooting 2. Returning for Mid-Michigan, number 2, Keegan Brooks. Arian Evans. Dre Tuminen. basket by Enrique Andrade is good. He's fouled by number 31, Zach Sims, his first 16 foul. In for Kellogg, number 1, Ron Jamerson, along with 25, Deshaun Palmer.
From Brazil. Talked about going long distance for you can tell why.
Returning to the Lakers, number 21, Jarrell Lewis.
Get those inside points. Keegan Brooks down the other side of the court. Carry on Evans. Off the stop. Thomas Newell for deep.
Three-point basket by Jameer Thomas Newell.
Thomas Newell with a laser from outside. A big one for the Bruins who just really just keep hanging on. Lakers just can't pull away. Newman trying to get it back. For the Bruins and foul.
Mid-Michigan foul on number 2, Keegan Brooks. His second 17 foul. At the line for the Bruins, number 1, Ron Jamerson, shooting 1 and 1. In for Mid-Michigan, number 22, Micah Kramer, along with 23, Isaac Hungerford. Back in for the Bruins, number 11, Larry Patrick. Larry Patrick. Micah Kramer. Xavier Boykins. Lewis. Basket by number 4, Javier Boykins, is good. Foul goes on number 10, Arion Evans, his second. Returning for the Lakers, number 3, Tim Stewart. Back in for Kellogg, number 0, Eddie Wesley. Gray 2 minutes for 3. Micah Kramer.
Gray 2 minutes. Hands it off to Javelle Lewis. It was fixed by Boykins. No shot clock. 15 seconds on the game clock.
Offensive foul on number 25, Deshaun Palmer, his first 17th foul.
Shot clock, so the Lakers can take the final shot with 13.5 seconds on the game clock. A 10-point lead.
Timeout, Mid-Michigan. This is a full timeout.
Both these teams have a 2-2 NCAA conference record. So a win here from one of these teams would propel them above the other and give them an edge. They're both two games behind Muskegon, who is undefeated in conference play. Scoreboard here. Muskegon is up 32 to 23, 3:50 left. Apologize, that was the women's score. The men did win, and Muskegon won 91-1 at Scylla. So Muskegon will go to 5-0. So one of these teams will fall 3 games, and the loser winner will stay 2 games. Michael Kramer lost possession, gives the New Orleans a chance for the final strike, and that's what they do.
Eddie Wesley. Your score at the half, Mid-Michigan 45, Kellogg 37.
After one half, Mid-Michigan 45, Kellogg 37. Stick with us, we'll be right back after this break here on MAC TV.
Sports are about more than just a game. High school sports bring the community together.
Whether you're cheering for a touchdown, three-pointer, home run, or an ace,
You share something in common.
That's why MAC TV Network is proud to be part of the community.
We bring the spotlight to your athletes.
MAC TV Sports is the home of St. Louis,
Mount Pleasant, Sacred Heart Academy,
Blair, and Harrison. MAC TV Sports, your town, your team, your sports.
Hey Michigan, did you know that filling out the census helps fund life-saving medical programs? Money for Medicare, Medicaid, and My Child are directly tied to your participation. Filling out the census is quick, easy, and beneficial for you and your family. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts, everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Hey, Michigan! Did you know that filling out the census means valuable education programs for your children's schools? Head Start, special education programs, and Title I for school funding all benefit from your participation in the census. And when schools benefit, your child does too. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts. Everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Sports are about more than just a game. High school sports bring the community together.
Whether you're cheering for a touchdown, three-pointer, home run, or an ace,
You share something in common.
That's why MAC TV Network is proud to be part of the community.
We bring the spotlight to your athletes.
MAC TV Sports is the home of St. Louis,
Mount Pleasant, St. Gotthard Academy,
Blair and Harrison. MAC TV Sports. Your town, your team, your sports.
Hey Michigan, did you know that filling out the census helps fund life-saving medical programs? Money for Medicare, Medicaid, and My Child are directly tied to your participation. Filling out the census is quick, easy, and beneficial for you and your family. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts, everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Hey Michigan! Did you know that filling out the census means valuable education programs for your children's schools? Head Start, special education programs, and Title I for school funding all benefit from your participation in the census. And when schools benefit, your child does too. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts. Everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Hey Michigan! Did you know that filling out the census helps with school lunches for your children? Money for school lunches relies pretty heavily on your census participation. Filling out the census is quick, easy, and beneficial for you and your family. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts. Everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Hey Michigan, the census is confidential, so let your voice be heard. It's the law that personal information cannot and will not be shared with any agency, and you won't be asked about your citizenship or immigration status. Don't let rumors, misunderstandings, and misinformation prevent you from filling out the census. Your voice does count. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts, everyone wins. To learn more, please visit myvoicecounts.org.
Hi, I'm Keith, and I've been on the St. Louis Fire Department for 40 years now.
My name is Alex Velasco. I've been in the fire department about almost 16 years.
So my name is Jenny. I've been on the fire department for just over 4 years now.
My name's Casey Scott. It's been 11 years now that I've been on the fire department here in St. Louis.
My name's Sean. I've been a St. Louis firefighter for a little over 3 years now.
It's a big, happy family. Can't get a better group to work with, that's for sure. But if you want to be a firefighter, it's something that not everybody can experience unless you got the heart for it. But it is well worth it.
So one of the reasons why I joined was because my older brother was on it, and I just watched him go through these amazing transformations in who he was to who he became, and I had the same drive and passion as he did, and I wanted in on that.
We're there to support each other. We're like a big family in the fire department.
We were dispatched to someone that was in cardiac arrest, and when we got on the scene, the woman was clinically dead on the floor, and after working on her for a little bit, we got her pulse back. We loaded her in the ambulance. I was fortunate enough I got to ride in the ambulance to help the paramedics on the way to the hospital. And on our way there, an amazing thing happened. Her eyes popped open and she could breathe on her own. And by the time we got to the hospital, she was talking to us.
We need more firemen. We're not alone, but we need people to step up. It's a fulfilling job, something that gets to you. Is it everybody's thing? I can say not everybody's thing, but in general, most people, when they get a good taste of it, it's important to them and in their lives and in their families.
Sports are about more than just a game. High school sports bring the community together.
Whether you're cheering for a touchdown, three-pointer, home run, or an ace,
You share something in common.
That's why MAC TV Network is proud to be part of the community.
We bring the spotlight to your athletes.
MAC TV Sports is the home of St. Louis,
Mount Pleasant, Sacred Heart Academy,
Blair and Harrison. MAC TV Sports, your town, your team, your sports.
Hey Michigan, did you know that filling out the census helps fund life-saving medical programs? Money for Medicare, Medicaid, and My Child are directly tied to your participation. Filling out the census is quick, easy, and beneficial for you and your family. Your voice does count. So come on, Michigan, we're counting on you. Be sure to fill out your census in the spring of 2020. Everyone counts,
Second half set to get underway here on MAC TV Network. I'm Jared DeRosa. Glad you could join us. Halftime score, Mid-Michigan 45, Kellogg 37. Lakers trying to go to 3-2 in conference play and 10-5 overall, while the Bruins are trying to go to 6-5 overall and 2-2 in conference play. Second half set to get underway. Caleb Hollis for the Lakers and Gary Sprague for the Bruins, giving their teams their final instructions. On Jamerson set to toss it in to start the second half. 20 more minutes to decide this one. And Jamerson tossed it in to Eddie Wesley. The Lakers led the entire first half. They never were down. They hope to keep that in the second half. First possession for the Bruins. Driving to the basket with a left hook. Can't quite connect with Deshaun Palmer. Dre Tumanen comes away with it. Here come the Lakers on their first offensive possession in half number 2. Tumanen driving out of bounds. So both teams unable to score on their first possessions in half number 2. 35 seconds in. Boykins with a float shot. It falls. 6-point game. Remember, Eddie Wesley hit a shot right at the buzzer, the layup, that made it an 8-point game where it looked like it was going to be a 10-point game. But Wesley, the nice layup shot, and Darion Tandy is fouled by Taviar Boykins.
Number 4, Boykins, his third.
That's his third foul. It's big. It's still 18:54 to play, and one of the best shooters for Kellogg, Boykins, is in foul trouble. JaVale Lewis takes a step to the right, then to the left, and can't finish. Here come the Bruins. Oh, slapped by Arion Evans, but right back into Boykins' hands. Here comes Wesley outside the Boykins. Jamerson drives, can't quite get it. Might have been tipped by Dre Tumanen. Here comes Ariane Evans and the Lakers. Tumanen outside. Brooks, Tandy. Darion, Tandy just can't quite connect. Offensive foul called against Ryan Flikema.
Foul on number 40, Ryan Flikema, his first, second team foul.
So, an offensive foul against Flikema, and Coach Gary Sprague unhappy with the call there. 2 minutes have surpassed here in the second half. Keegan Brooks back to JaVale Lewis, who just lost the handle into the hands of Jamerson. Jamerson is fouled.
Mid-Michigan foul on number 2, Keegan Brooks, his third.
That's against Keegan Brooks, his third, so he's now in foul trouble as well. Tim Stewart lurking to come back in, or to come in for Keegan Brooks, and he does.
The Lakers, number 3, Tim Stewart.
Wesley unable to finish. Foul against the Lakers, against Darion Tandy. His third. Well, the one thing that the Bruins have going for them is Tandy and Brooks, 2 starters, both have 3 fouls. Only Boykins has 3 fouls for the Bruins. So Brooks and Tandy may have to sit for a little bit. Deep for 3. Cannon with the left shot, can't finish. Was Deshaun Palmer. Tumanen lost the handle into Boykins' hands. Up with a 3 is Palmer, up with a 2 as Palmer finishes. It's a 4-point game. The Lakers offensively have not looked very good to start the second half. The Bruins have. Tumanen for 3, does not finish. And down, wide open, but then losing the handle, but then Deshaun Palmer gets it. Ron Jamerson lost the handle, but then Deshaun Palmer able to put it back up. It's a 2-point game. Again, the Lakers have not trailed. Timeout, Lakers.
Timeout, Mid-Michigan. This is a full timeout.
And no surprise there from Coach House calling a timeout after a really rough start to the second half by the Lakers. It's 45-43, just a 2-point game with 6:36 left, 16:36 left in the second half. I want to thank everybody for joining us here on MAC TV Network. I'm Jared DeRosa. Double header presentation of Mid-Michigan basketball. We had the women on earlier who unfortunately lost their first game of the year to Kellogg, and now the men trying to prevent that and win their 10th game of the year and put them to 3-2 conference play. I mentioned that Muskegon, who was in first place in the MCCAA West division, same division as both Mid-Michigan and Kellogg, won today. So even with a win for one of these teams, they still will be 2 games behind. So that means with a loss, one of these teams is going to fall 3 games behind, which means that winning the conference, winning the division, the Western division, is going to be really, really tough. Even 2 games is tough the way Muskegon has played, but 3 games it seems insurmountable. So a loss would be really rough for one of these teams' seasons. A win is big. Stewart can't finish. Here comes Trusky down the other side. Can't finish, but Deshaun Palmer. Somehow that did not fall. Boykins with the first shot didn't fall. Then Palmer. Tumanen. Isaac Hungerford. Back to Tumanen. Stewart driving. Isaac Hungerford for three. Off the rim. Rebounded by JaVale Lewis, and he's fouled on his way up.
Kellogg foul on number 40, Ryan Flickham on his second.
That's Flickhama's second. JaVale Lewis go to the line to shoot two.
At the line for the Lakers, shooting two, JaVale Lewis.
This is the first, and again, I mentioned earlier in the game, the problem last week against Lake Michigan was free throws for Mid-Michigan. And he misses both. But Isaac Hungerford, with a great heads-up play, hits it off of Deshaun Palmer to put it out of bounds, and that means the Lakers get a fresh possession. Great job by Hungerford, but two big misses by Lewis, who puts a floater in anyways and makes back up for it. 4-point lead. Boykins just got it off to Wesley. Wesley turns it over. Arion Evans coming down, makes a nice move, but misses the layup. Almost stolen away by Stewart. Wesley steps up for three. Can't finish. Flickama tapped it away. Kept the possession for the Bruins in the corner. Palmer. Stewart comes down with it. Tim Stewart surveying, gives it off to Arion Evans, who drives and kind of dribbles it off. One bounce to Hungerford, back to Tim Stewart. Stewart down low to JaVale Lewis, but went over him and missed the pass.
Returning for the Lakers, number 0.
Isaac Hungerford, Enrique Andrade, my bad, comes into the game for JaVale Lewis. So Andrade, who had some really big rebounds and a big and one earlier in the game, comes back in with a Laker 4-point lead. We played just over 5 minutes in the second half of this one. Up with it was Boykins, and one.
Basket by Wickens is good. He's fouled by number 0, Enrique Andrade.
Andrade tagged with his first foul.
13 foul.
Darion Tandy
Returning for the Bruins,
and
number 12, Wyndham.
Gregory Wyndham
Lakers, number 11,
come in.
Kennedy.
Boykins will go to the line to shoot the and one. This to make it a 1-point game. He misses. And over the back called against Deshaun Palmer.
Kellogg foul on number 25, Deshaun Palmer, his second, 14 foul.
Lakers, a 2-point lead. Close it has been since early in the first half. Enrique Andrade looking for somebody, gives it to Stewart. Stewart down to Andrade, who just can't finish somehow. It was a great shot, and somehow that did not fall for Enrique Andrade. And now Kellogg has a chance to tie or take the lead for the first time in the game with 6 minutes surpassed in the second half. For the lead, Boykins!
3-point basket by Boykins.
For the first time, the Kellogg Community College Bruins have the lead. 48-47. Tuominen for three. He's fouled. That is a huge foul because going to the line to shoot three will be Tuominen to give the lead back and possibly retake it by 2 if Tuominen can hit him.
Shooting three for the Lakers, number 14, Dre Tuominen.
Short. And you can hear the coaches on the Mid-Michigan side frustrated with the lack of misses. The lack of makes. Tuominen nails that one to tie the game at 48.
Number 2, Keegan Brooks.
It has been a real problem as Keegan Brooks comes back in for Tim Stewart. Keegan Brooks has 3 fouls. Keep an eye on that. Tuominen makes the second one to give the Lakers back the lead. But it has been an issue for the Lakers making free throws. Palmer swings it outside for three and a splash by Gregory Wyndham. 2-point lead for Kellogg, their largest in the game. Tandy for three. Back the other way, splashes it in. Gives the Lakers back the 1-point lead. Sean Palmer drives and one.
Palmer is good. He's fouled by number 0, Enrique Andrade, his second.
That's Andrade's second. And Deshaun Palmer has a chance to give the Bruins a 2-point lead. Javale Lewis comes back in the game for Andrade. So Andrade, in for just a couple of moments, gets 2 fouls tacked against him. Coach House will have a discussion with him. Palmer nails a free throw. 2-point lead for Kellogg with 13 minutes to go in the game. Really been all Lakers, but in the second half, it's changed. Tandy went for 2. It is out of bounds, and it will stay Laker ball. Both referees looked at each other, and they say white ball. So Mid-Michigan keeps it. Javale Lewis gets the inbound from Tandy. Javale Lewis driving, travels. Hard to believe, as much as Mid-Michigan has really dominated this game. For the first, Kellogg didn't have a lead till in the second half. And now suddenly Kellogg has really kind of turned on the Jets. But that's a nice block by Javale Lewis on Deshaun Palmer. It's a 2-point lead, don't get me wrong, but it just feels like the second half has been owned by Kellogg. Tandy to the rim, can't finish. Javale Lewis, though, is fouled. Fouled by Deshaun Palmer. That's his third. So now Boykins and Palmer have 3 fouls for the Bruins. Keegan Brooks and Darion Tandy have 3 for the Lakers. And here comes 2 big free throws by Javale Lewis. This is the first short. I would love to talk to Coach Howe. I'd be interested. I need to talk to him about that, about these free throws. It's been a real issue for the Lakers. He makes the second, and it's a 1-point game. But it has been an issue, no doubt. Boykins in all sorts of trouble, gets out of it. Wesley taking the ball up. Wesley to the hoop, puts it in. Largest lead of the game for Kellogg at 3, 56-53, with under 12 to play. Javale Lewis strong and one, with a chance to tie it back up. And guess what? That is Deshaun Palmer's 4th foul.
Deshaun Palmer is 4th. Team 7.
And Gary Sprague going to have to go to the bench because Deshaun Palmer, one of his better players, is sitting a foul away from being outed. And Javale Lewis knocks that one down. We're tied again at 56.
Returning for the Bruins,
and so Larry Patrick comes in for Deshaun Palmer. And Arion Evans comes in for Keegan Brooks. Keegan Brooks has 3 fouls. So Deshaun Palmer will have to sit out maybe a good majority because he is 1 foul away from being fouled out. Tie game, 56-all between Kellogg and Mid-Michigan. Just like the women, it's going to come down to the final minutes. Nice pass off, down low, but couldn't finish was Wyndham. Great pass by Boykins. Something to know, and I did not hear official word, but Jameer Thomas Newell, who was such a great shooter and player for the Bruins, has not returned since that finger injury. Jamerson, though, down the floor and one! That is a really tough foul for the Lakers. Not a good one, and Coach House immediately.
Back in for the Lakers, number 22, Michael Kramer.
Dre Tumenham immediately gets taken out. Coach House visibly upset. That was one of those where you just kind of don't let it happen. It's a 3-point lead and out of bounds and turnover. And suddenly things have fallen apart for the Lakers here in the second half. It's a 3-point Kellogg lead with 10:45 to play. Coach House said Kellogg's been playing their best basketball of late. Their 5-10 record does not indicate how well they've played and how good they are. For three, that would have been big, but just in and out by Gregory Wyndham. Here come the Lakers down by 3. Arion Evans driving easy.
Arion Evans.
No need to take the threes. There's still a whole half of a half left. 1-point game. Bruin lead. Jamerson. They wanted the travel on Jamerson. It was not called. We're under 10 minutes to play in the half. That one's up and blocked away by Hungerford, but then backed up and thrown away. And then fouled was Wyndham.
Mid-Michigan foul on number 10, Arion.
That's Evans' third.
16 foul.
Going to the line to shoot 2
At the line
is
for
Wyndham.
Bruins, number 12, Gregory Wyndham.
Two-point lead. After the Wyndham first free throw, he has a chance to make it a 3-point lead. And he misses it. Remember, no Jalen Rutherford, no Caleb Kuiper tonight for the Lakers, playing out with 2 of their starters and star players. Down by 2 with 9:40 to play are the Lakers, trying to search for their 10th overall win and 3rd conference win. 58-60, and foul called against Isaac Hungerford.
17 foul.
7th team foul. And
Michigan number 14,
Dre Tumenham comes back in after he was barked at by his coach for the mistake earlier. It's a 2-point Bruin lead with 9:20 to play in the game. Just like the women's game, is going to come down to those final couple minutes, and every possession matters. Outside for 3. Jamerson, it rolls in. Kellogg has all the momentum in the second half after not leading once in the entire first half. Maybe the inexperience getting to the Lakers, not having a couple of their studs, whatever the case is. Tumenham, Tutundi, back to Isaac Hungerford. Arion Evans, this is big. He hits it.
Arion Evans.
Timeout, Mid-Michigan.
Timeout. Mid-Michigan. This is a 30-second timeout.
What a really big 3 by Arion Evans to put it back to a 2-point game with 8:37 to go. It is 63-61 Kellogg lead. Because of Muskegon winning earlier today against Ancilla, that means that the loser will fall 3 games behind in the Western Division. The winner will stay 2 games behind. And that even feels, believe it or not, like a far reach with how well Muskegon has played. 3 games really reach. So this is a really important game. The season's obviously not nearly over no matter what happens, but a loss is a big loss and a win is a big win. 8:35 to go in the game. 63-61 Bruin lead. The chance to extend here on this possession. Little bobble there by Jamerson, but able to corral it. Losing possession was Boykins. Here come the Lakers with a chance to at least tie it. And they slow it down a little bit. Probably a good thing. They were rushing to the hoop there. Didn't really have anything. Ariane Evans to the corner. Hungerford for the lead. Just a little off. Here come the Bruins with numbers. Offensive foul. That's Larry Patrick's first. And so now the Lakers again have a chance to tie or take the lead on this possession. Down by 2 with just under 8 to play. Ariane Evans has been killer in this game offensively. Tandy almost walked, just got it off to Hungerford. Tumanen wants a screen set by Javel Lewis. He gets it. Ariane Evans for the lead!
Ariane Evans for 3.
Lakers take it back by 1, 64-63 with 7:20 to play. Boykins to Wesley, to Jamerson. He hits one right back! Jamerson right back. And again, a 2-point lead for the Bruins, 66-64 with 7 to play. Javel Lewis, the right hook, can't finish, just off the mark. Rebounded by Eddie Wesley. Up with a little right hook, and it falls for Wyndham. Four-point Bruin lead with 6:20 to play. A lot of time left, but the Lakers have just had a struggle and a block. That will be called a foul. That will go against Larry Patrick.
Number 11, Larry Patrick,
His second, and going to the line for 2 important free throws is Dre Tumanen.
At the line for the Lakers, number 14, Dre Tumanen, shooting 2.
Makes the first. Enrique Andrade will come in for Javel Lewis, and Keegan Brooks will come in
Number 2, Keegan Brooks.
for Isaac Hungerford. Makes them both. 2 really big free throws there to put it back to a 2-point game with 6:17 left. Wesley. Oh, in and out. But rebounded down low by Wyndham, but then rebounded by Enrique Andrade. That was Boykins that tried for the big 3. Tandy for the lead, just a little off. Jamerson slows it down, and Wesley and the Bruins make a set. Wesley for 3, off the mark, a little short. Keegan Brooks on the rebound. Still a 2-point Bruin lead, 5:20 to play in the game. These possessions down the stretch really mean everything. Andrade driving off the glass, tie game again. Enrique Andrade having a great day. Tie game at 68, 5 minutes to go. Boykins. Wesley in the corner, thought about it, decided not to do it. Good defense. Boykins with the long three. It rolled in and out, and Andrade with a rebound. Oh, dangerous pass by Evans. Darion Tandy there to get it, though. Arion Evans with a little float shot. It falls! And the Lakers retake the lead by 2 with 4:20 to play. Timeout. Kellogg.
This is a full timeout.
It'll be a full timeout. Whew. Another, just like the women's contest we had for you earlier on MAC TV, another barn burner down to what's going to probably be down to the last possession. 70 to 68, Mid-Michigan leading. What's crazy to think is Mid-Michigan had the lead the entire first half. But for a couple of minutes, Kellogg's had the entire second half, other than, like I said, a couple of minutes. So, kind of tale of two halves, but Mid-Michigan has retaken the lead for the first time in over 6 minutes. And they have a 2-point lead with 4:20 left on the clock. 70 to 68. No Caleb Kuiper. No Jalen Rutherford. Both starters out with injuries for no real timetable for either player. Kellogg will have possession here. Ron Jamerson set to throw in to Dwyer Boykins. Eddie Wesley sizing up Drake Tumanen. Wyndham fouled. And that is Arion Evans' 4th foul. So Arion Evans for the Lakers and Deshaun Palmer are 2 really key players for the Bruins and the Lakers. Both have 4 fouls. And at the line to shoot 2 is Gregory Wyndham. He makes the first. It's a 1-point game. He makes the second. It's a tie game again with 4 minutes to play in the game. Down low to JaVale Lewis. JaVale Lewis up with it. A little strong, can't finish. Went up for it again and was fouled. Was that against Rashawn Palmer? If it is, no, it's against Wyndham. Boy, Palmer was looking around wondering, because if that was for Rashawn Palmer, Rashawn Palmer would have been taken out for 5 fouls. JaVale Lewis shooting 2 free throws with a tie game with 3:48 to go. Short. Just imagine if the Lakers, I know it's really impossible for anybody to hit all of your free throws, but if the Lakers were even hitting probably 85, 90% at the free throw line, this game would be much different. Can't make either of them. Been the problem for the Lakers. JaVale Lewis is not the only Laker to have free throw issues, and we stay tied at 70 with 3:40 to go in the game. Jamerson over to Eddie Wesley. Wesley for 3. Long, but back up with it was Wyndham, who was fouled by JaVale Lewis. His second, so he's all right.
19.
But this will give Gregory Wyndham a chance to give Kellogg the lead. And he makes first, and that has been the difference. Kellogg has hit their free throws effectively. Mid-Michigan has not. To give the Bruins a 2-point lead. Wyndham hits. It's a 2-point Bruin lead with 3:20 to go. Evans just threw it out of bounds. No, it's tipped away. Tipped away by Taviar Boykins. And the Lakers retain possession. I thought it was just thrown out of bounds, but it was tipped apparently. So says the official. Lakers retain possession. JaVale Lewis. Arion Evans, a fadeaway shot. Oh, what a great shot by Arion Evans to tie it back at 72. 3 minutes to play, tied at 72 between Mid-Michigan and Kellogg. For 3, does not fall. JaVale Lewis with a rebound. Wyndham went for a big 3, doesn't fall. The Lakers have a chance to take the lead. Darion Tandy, Evans thought about a 3, instead drives off the glass. Lakers retake the lead. Palmer, the float shot, does not fall. Arion Evans with the rebound, a big board for Arion Evans. Arion Evans thought about driving, then hits it back out to Brooks. Brooks now in a bit of trouble, sends it into JaVale Lewis, out to Dre Tumanen. 13 on the shot clock. Tumanen for 3. Can't find it. 2 minutes to go. It's a 2-point game. Wide open, but unable to make the open shot was Wyndham. Remember, Arion Evans and Deshaun Palmer, who are both in this game, have 4 fouls apiece. Timeout. Lakers.
Timeout.
30-second timeout.
This is a 30-second timeout.
1:39 to play. 74-72 Laker lead. Winner gets their 3rd conference win. The loser will fall 3 games behind Muskegon, the Western Division leader. Mid-Michigan trying for their 10th victory on the year. Kellogg looking for their 6th. And the Lakers, who, again, did not trail in the first half, who have trailed in the majority of the second half, have a 2-point lead with 1:39 to go. This is a big possession for both teams, because if the Lakers can score anything here, it becomes a much more difficult task for Kellogg. But if they don't, this is a big defensive possession for Kellogg and a big offensive possession for Mid-Michigan. After a little bit of drying the court, we're back and ready to go. 22 seconds on the shot clock. 1:38 on the game clock. Darion Tandy with possession. Tandy driving to the basket. He is fouled. That's Boykins. He'll pick up his 4th. That's another big player to pick up. So now Boykins and Palmer both have 4. Arion Evans has 4. And here we go. I mean, free throws have been an issue for the Lakers. This is huge for Mid-Michigan.
Number 11, Darion Tandy.
He makes the first. That's big. Tandy. A little strong on the second. It's a 3-point game with 1:30 to go. Will the Bruins take a 3 here or just take the 2? Palmer takes the 2 and it floats in. Nice shot from the top of the key. It's a 1-point game. Tandy looking around. It was tipped around, so does not go over and back. Tumanen. Isaac Hungerford in the corner. Splash! It's a 4-point game with 50 seconds to go. Boykins driving to the lane. That's against Tandy. His fourth. So they go to the line. Will Boykins to go to shoot two. Isaac Hungerford might have hit the biggest shot in this game, though. Boykins drills the first. Been the difference in this game, though. The Bruins are hot on free throws, shooting extremely effectively. The Lakers are not. And it may come down to free throws in this game. Boykins goes 2 for 2, and a timeout called by the Bruins.
This is a full timeout.
Well, just like the women's game, drama set to unfold in these last 42.1 seconds. Stay 78-76 Mid-Michigan lead. They are in the double bonus. So are the Bruins of Kellogg. Winner stays 2 games behind Muskegon in the West. Loser falls to 3 behind. And what is a deep hole because Muskegon has been fantastic this year. Mid-Michigan already played Muskegon. It was their first conference game where they lost 70-91, so they really can't fall any further behind because Muskegon has the tiebreaker over them with the head-to-head. So really it's 2.5 games for the Lakers. You want a drama? We got it for you here on MAC TV Network. Glad you're along for the ride. Final 42 seconds in this game. Lakers up by 2. Tandy throws it in to Tumanen. Throws it over to Ariane Evans, who gives it and tipped out of bounds. Mid-Michigan retains possession. Evans throws it in to Tumanen. You wonder if the Lakers will just kind of hang out of this as long as they can and try to take a last-second shot and then make it really almost a two-possession game feel, 4-point game. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Evans for 3 for the dagger! Ariane Evans called game! Timeout Lakers. Ariane Evans wanted to go home. He didn't want overtime. Ariane Evans, who has been on fire from outside the arc in this game, may have just put the final dagger into Kellogg and the Bruins. Oh, what a shot by Ariane Evans. There's just 14 seconds left, and it is a 5-point Laker lead. That's risky, but I'll tell you, if it pays off like it did, it pays off in a big way because now they find themselves up by 5 with only 14 seconds left on the game clock. And even if they score 3 themselves, they're going to have to foul. Now, listen, if you are the Bruins, you understand that Mid-Michigan has struggled mightily from the free throw line. So no doubt, if you can get yourself a 2 even, just a shot and a make, you give yourself an opportunity. Because Mid-Michigan has struggled from the free throw line. They're not guaranteed to make any. But Kellogg first, of course, has to make a shot here, whether it's a 2 or 3. They have to make something to stay alive. 14 seconds left. 5-point Laker lead. Wesley driving off the glass and in. 7.3 seconds. Timeout. Kellogg with 7.3 seconds. Full timeout
Full timeout.
for the Bruins. 7.3 on the clock. It is a 3-point Laker lead. And so you'd have to assume that the Bruins, of course, will try to go for the inbound steal. If they can't get that, they'll have a quick foul and then hope that the Lakers really just almost hope that they don't make a free throw. Because it'd be a 4-point game. Then they'd have to obviously make a three and get it in and one. So first the Bruins will try for the steal. If they can't get the steal, they'll go for the quick foul with only 7.3 seconds. It has to be really quick. They don't have many possessions left, if any. Maybe one possession. That's why this inbound is so important for Mid-Michigan. This is just like the women's game, except opposite. This time Mid-Michigan in position to just need to get an inbound, clean inbound here, and then get to the free throw line. Question is, who does Coach House want with the ball? He wants Tuominen. Good choice. Dre Tuominen has been probably the best free throw shooter for the Lakers. 6.2 on the clock, and Tuominen will go to the line to shoot two. If he makes both, the Bruins will need a very quick shot.
The Lakers shooting to number 14, Dre Tuominen.
Makes the first. That's big. Makes this one. I'll tell you what, though, Arion Evans, that three that he hit to seal this game really is the difference in this one. Jamerson for three, in and out. That's the game. A dagger three by Arion Evans. No Jalen Rutherford, no Caleb Kuipert, and the Lakers still able to pull through adversity. And Coach House, who told me his guys had to grow up tonight, his young players had to grow up, and they did tonight with a huge victory. The final score, the Mid-Michigan Lakers 83, the Kellogg Bruins 78. From all of us here at MAC TV, I'm Jared DeRosa. Thanks for watching tonight, and have a great one.